All right. Good afternoon. Or good morning even. Still the morning. Hope we're all doing well. Welcome to the stream.
Hey Bobby Fuzzy. Looking forward to this.
Hey Zach, thank you very much for the 200 stars, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah, looking forward to it too. I can't wait. Yeah, I've not really... I kind of did a little bit of what you suggested, really. And yeah, I haven't really played with it too much. And yeah, just going to get some initial kind of reactions, I think. Let me just fix my window capture here. It seems to... exactly what it's trying to do here. Hang on one moment. Let me just try this. Right. There we go. Let's see if that's fixed things now. Oh god. That doesn't look good. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Okay. All sorted. Fantastic stuff. So, yeah, looking forward to this. Norman, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Game Boy Red, I hope you're well, dude. Don't know if you're still here, but thank you very much, dude. And Ricardo, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Anyone else who's there and lurking in the chat, do make sure you say hello. And yeah, it should be a good one today. We're going to be flying the Airbus Beluga. We're going to be flying the A300-600ST. And yeah, it's the original Beluga. It's not the Beluga XL, which is in use nowadays, which is based on a 330. This is the one based on the A300, made quite some time ago. But it's quite a legendary aircraft because it's transported a lot of pretty famous and cool payloads, really. And that's what we're going to be embarking on today. So when I got the aircraft, it gives you a bunch of different routes and things, historic routes and what have you. And yeah, basically I basically decided what we could work towards on the stream is basically delivering the space station module called Node 3. And that was delivered from here in Hamburg. And it was delivered all the way over to, obviously, the Kennedy Space Center over in the US. I think, is it in Florida? If I remember correctly. But obviously we won't be going all the way there today. We'll be doing it in various different legs. So the A300 itself is... it's not that much of a long-haul aircraft. So, yeah, they had to do it in little legs, and they had to drop it at various different places on the way to actually, yeah, to actually get it there in the Beluga. So I'll just, I'll bring it up for you guys real quick. Yes, if I bring up the fuzz pad, and it's explainception. What's going on? Hang on. All my scenes have been messed up here. There we go. That should be good. Okay, yeah, we are perfect. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Right, bear with me, guys. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. So yeah, as you can see here, this is the basically the full route they did to transport this space station module. It's 12.5 tons it weighed. It's one of the heaviest payloads, I believe, that the Beluga has taken. And yeah, so we're going to start here at Hamburg. We're going to Turin, and then that's probably going to be all we'll have time for today. It's not the shortest leg in the world, but it's about 2 hours, I think. And then, yeah, in future streams, we'll just work our way down. It should be a pretty cool routing, though, because it takes you from Turin back up to Germany, and then from Germany to Keflavik, Iceland, and then from Iceland to Greenland. That should be pretty cool. And then from Greenland to the Space Center. Oh no, sorry, I'm misreading this. It takes you to this is not Greenland. This is in Canada, I believe, or just very much on the coast. Actually, it's a KB, isn't it? So yeah, that'll be that's just in the North America there. I'm thinking of a different route. So that's the routing overall. So pretty cool overall, and yeah, it should be a lot of fun. There's a lot of other historic routings here as well. I would quite like to do this one as well. Across, and that one lands in Greenland. So yeah, that's a pretty cool one. So yeah, it comes with a bunch of different routings and whatnot. And yeah, let's do this thing. Alistair, good afternoon. Thank you very much for the 140 stars. Much appreciated. And Mehmet, thank you very much for the follow. Dylan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, brother. Okay, so then, let's have a look. So I don't know how many of you guys have seen the Beluga in X-Plane before, but it's got some pretty cool features that I've not really messed with too much. I've seen it on other people's streams, but as you can see here, we're in Hamburg. This is one of the main Airbus factories, and as you can see there, we've got an Airbus building over here. I'm not sure exactly what's what here. We've got a few fuselages lying around, and then you can see our Beluga here just waiting to be loaded up with this inside this building here. If we have a quick spin around as well, we've got obviously the runway behind us, and then some more. What is going on with this camera? And then we've got some more hangars over there, and a bit more of the factory here. You even got another Beluga just sat here, looking pretty cool. All right, so let's come back here then and have a look. So here we are. We've got the Beluga. It's yeah, it's such a interesting, strange, ugly but not ugly plane. It's very weird. I think the wing to fuselage ratio is just it just looks so silly. You can obviously see why they named it Beluga. But anyway, let's start getting things moving here, because this loading procedure does take a few minutes. So let's do it. So we'll jump into the cockpit first of all. As you can see right in there, looking pretty cool. I haven't actually been in there and had a look yet, so we'll have to do that in a second. But we'll just jump overhead, and because we're going to be moving the aircraft a bit, let's just... how would you do this, actually? Would you actually need to put the beacon light on if you were towing it? I'm not sure they would do, actually, because that's just going to be battery power, isn't it? You wouldn't want to be having the APU on while you're towing it. All right, so let's just get it into place here then. So, let me just go up here real quick, and I'm just going to pop this out. All right, and what we need to do is we should really open these doors just for just for safety reasons while we move the aircraft into position. As you can see, the doors open there. Very cool. Very cool indeed. You have to excuse me as well while I just finish off my my lunch. All right, so let's get
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Let's see if we can get the aircraft into the hangar using the tug now.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
No, stop. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Okay. So we want to go... Oh, can you not rotate this camera? Can't rotate the camera.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Please stop doing that. Well, it's actually
Please
definitely me
show
that's
me
doing
where
that.
you want to go.
Alright, let's just see if we can get a view down here. Oh god, it's difficult to see. Regretting this decision, I'm not going to lie. I can't see the end of the line. Oh, you can move it like that, okay. Okay, so that's the end of the line right there, okay. Alright, so yeah, we kind of just want it round about here then.
Ground to cockpit, toes driving up.
Alright, so let's let the tug come in and we'll get this thing on the move. Get it into the hangar. Oh. No. This is tug view right here. Are you ready? Oh my god, that face. I don't think I've ever used this tug view before, but the detail that goes on down here, it's actually pretty insane. You guys will appreciate this, I think.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Parking brake's already set, dude. You can move the map in the top right, but it's not really realistic. Oh, you mean on the better pushback? Look at that! I always found that amazing how it just like it actually animates the fact that it's lifting the aircraft up.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, let's get back in here and release the parking brake.
Starting tow, and you may start the engines.
Okay, I definitely don't want to start the engines right now. Hopefully I've done this right.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, cool. We're in the hangar. What have we got here then? I feel like the go free camera. Why is it so... There we go. Disconnect. Got over here. Few wings by the looks of things. Alright. We're not going to be transporting wings today though.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. I'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Go on, you drive through that wall. There we go. All right, cool. So now then, what we need to do is we need to get these doors closed. So let's close them. On the X-plane map in the top right, if you click your plane on the map. Oh, I see. Right. Cool. Got you. It suddenly went really dark in here now that I closed the doors. That's not that great, is it? Hopefully I've not come too far in here, and I'm not gonna. And I'm right on the line, right on the end, so I feel like we can't go too much wrong. Ah. Oh. All right. Well, there's a bit more of a gap at that side than at this side, but that's going to have to do. All right, let's jump back in here anyway, and then, yeah, so what we're going to do now is we shall go upstairs, and we'll get the door open, so you can open all the doors in here. It's very, very cool. And also down here, you've got this. This is where you would get on the aircraft as the captain. You can even lower this down. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And oh, what's going on here? Huh. I think there's something going wrong with these doors where it doesn't. I don't know. Something weird's happening there. I'm gonna stop looking at it because it's freaking me out. All right. So then, can we open this door? That is the question. Is that it's an emergency exit? I think that right, isn't it? Let's have a little window though. Very nice, very nice. All right, let's go upstairs then and get this door open. You can open it from the EFB in the cockpit. Oh, nice sounds. But you can open it from in the cockpit on the EFB, but I wanted to just come up here and do it like you would probably do in the real aircraft. Look at that. It's a beast. All right, so I believe it's this one. There it goes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, isn't it, Mona? Are you joining? Hello? I feel like the doors stopped working. I wonder if I actually need to power on the aircraft before I can do that. Alright, let's take a look on the EFB anyway. So, ground ops. We should have chocks in really, so let's put those on. Maybe external power, and we'll get the loader here as well. We'll actually no, we'll do that in a moment. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay, let's go back up there and just see what the situation is. Can I just go straight through here? Yeah, so it seems to be stuck. So I guess maybe we need a certain amount of hydraulic pressure in the aircraft before we can actually open that, I guess is probably the case. So let's get the batteries on then. We've got external power. So let's put our nav lights on. And let's have a look here. So hydraulics are over here. They're all saying low pressure. The pointers are all in the green though for the reservoirs. So let's see. If we go down here, bring up the doors page. Well, it says it's open, but it's probably not opening any further, I guess. No, it's still stuck in that position. So maybe if we just get the electric pump on. There we go. You can see how it is. They've simulated all the timings and everything for the hydraulics coming on. Let's just go hydraulics. The green is powered. Looking good. Got a couple of ECAMs there. Main cargo door not closed. Service hatch door not closed. IRS fault. That's fine. Let's go back outside and see if it's now opening further. It is not. Ah, you know what? I might just be being dumb here, guys. And I apologise if I am. But it may just be... Oh no, it's so fast. And if it's just because you need to hold this. I need to do it like this, sorry guys. Sorry guys if this is a bit of a pain. It's the first time I've done this. So, yeah, just messing around a bit, really having a play around. We will get in the air. Oh, you need to hold it down. There you go. I'm just being silly. Alright. I guess we probably don't need the external power on then. Let's go up here. And I'm just going to set a custom camera view for up here because it's getting a bit of a pain just flying through the wall like this. Alright, so we can go between those two now. Alright, great stuff. Mariner, yeah, there's a good one actually for where I am currently in Hamburg, Echo Delta Hotel, India, and yeah, that's a good one. and then there is, well, I don't think there's one for the destination, but there's quite a decent one that's on the gateway, so. Alright, there she goes. But welcome, Bob. I hope you're doing well. I actually just got the A300 as well today. I got both the A300 and the A300 Beluga. So yeah, looking forward to streaming the A300 as well. Alright, there she blows. I think that's fully open. I guess it is. Let's just guard that switch. Okay, great stuff. So let's jump back down here, and I'll tell you what I'm going to do is, whilst we actually wait and do things here, let's just get the IRSs to nav mode, and then it's probably going to ask me to put it in here, although we need to import our flight plan first. So let's get the cargo loading up anyway. So we'll get the loader in place, and we're going to be loading the space station today. As you can see, one of the heaviest, if not the heaviest payload that you can load on here. So should be fun. Let's request the loader with the space station, and we'll get that in place. There she is. Oh, baby. Here she comes. Oops. I'm so bad with the cameras on X-Plane. I do apologise. There needs to be... Is there a camera where I can just... There we go. That's the one I wanted. No. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. Here we go. It's node 3. Going in. I love it. This is the actually how it looked like. They've actually textured it up. Very nice. Very nice. Damiana, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, so whilst that's happening anyway, let's start getting things let's start getting things underway here. So this cockpit is extremely loud, and I'm sorry that the screen keeps flickering like that. Every time I tab out of X-Plane, it seems to do that. Alright, anyway, let's go back to what's this one? Oh, I guess this is where you can open the doors. Rear cargo door. I did not know that existed. Why are these? Oh, they're just marked. Okay. So rear cargo door is closed and the other two are open. Okay, fine. Right. So then, let's go back here and let's see. This is our takeoff performance. We could probably do with setting our load sheet before we do that, right? So let's go back to the ground ops and load sheets. We're going to have the space station on board today. That light is reflecting like crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, so we've got the space station on board, so that would equal a zero fuel weight of 108.2. 108.3. Oh no. Yeah, I've got 108.3 on SimBrief. I'm not sure why that's not matching. Anyway, fuel, we're going to require 17,563. So 17563. Oh, that's so nice how you can just type that in. Ah, please don't tell me it's in tons. Sorry, in pounds. T for tons, so 17.6 is what it wants. There we go. Load payload / fuel. And then send to takeoff perf. David, good morning, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you very much for sharing the stream, Damiana, as well. Thank you very much, as always. Alright, so let's get our ATIS inserted. So, oh no, could do with entering where we are first. So, we are at Echo Delta Hotel India, which is Hamburg, Finkenwerder, and then we're going to be taking off. We anticipated runway 05. So let's get an ATIS request. Let's see how we're doing up top. Okay, here she comes. I think it's actually stopped. It's probably going to wait for me, I think, to trigger the loading, I guess. Probably be wise to close that before we load it up. So let's just jump back to the ground ops and ground services and loader. Let's load. And then we'll go back to our takeoff perf. Land in Bristol, not today, I'm afraid. I mean, we've got a flight plan already planned out. We're actually going to recreate the original historic flight of when the space station node was taken, well, basically transported from Europe to the US. And you can hear things are starting to happen now. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Yeah, we're taking the Node 3. Yeah, we're taking Node 3 on its first leg between Hamburg and Turin. I'm not sure why the aircraft is showing through the wall here, by the way. That's a bit weird. Alright, there we go. All on board. Very nicely done. Like how the loader's obviously a custom shape here for the for the Beluga. Alright, let's send Mr. Loaderman on his way. Peace out. Now, does that just disappear or does he actually back off? I think he... Okay, yeah, I think it's doing it. Alright, cool. So back to takeoff perf. So the winds are 030 at 5 knots, and that's perfect, really. Taking off on runway 05. Outside air temperature is a nice 22 degrees here in Germany today. It's quite warm all over Europe by the sound of things. QNH is 1023, which I'm going to set now so we don't forget. Now then, the question is, where is that knob? Is this it? I think this should be it right here. Yep, 1023. There we go. Now, what's this one then? Oh, that's altitude bug. Right, cool. What stand am I on? I am on... I'm not sure what stand this one is actually called, to be honest. Because obviously it's purpose built. I mean, it's like one on its own. It's right in the middle. Let me just see, actually. I'll just grab the charts. 1 second. So I think I am at stand 382. I think that's what this one's called. Stand 382. And it's basically just, if I show you on the chart real quick, it's basically just right to the north of the runway. Basically right here. So this is a runway down here, obviously. That's where I am. So... yeah, you could maybe go for one of these or one of these. I don't know. Alright, looks like it's getting a bit dull here in Germany. Clouds are rolling in. It's still nice and warm though, thank God. The loader is backing off now. Great stuff. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay, cool. So, let's get the rest of our stuff set up here. So, we've got all our takeoff data. We're going to go for flaps 15 and 0. So that's just the slats. So that's fine. Air conditioning on and thrust flex. We shall do that. Why not? Let's give it a try and then we can compute. Alright, so... let me just get the camera here. Okay, so our V speed's pretty high V speeds. 162, 164 and 166. Flex is 60 degrees. And yeah. 1 units of trim down. Cool. Okay, so let's send that data to... I believe this sends it over to the card. Yeah, you can send it to the card. I mean, you can send it to the FMS as well, but there's... I don't know if there's any point on this one, because it... we can do that as well. Why not? Alright, so before we forget, let's go over here. Which camera am I on? And we're going to set our flex temperature. Which we can't do at the moment. I guess maybe you have to have the engine started, maybe? Or maybe I've just missed something. Oh, okay. That's a light. As you guys may notice, I'm fairly new to this aircraft, so there's going to be a few fails here and there, I think, but I feel like I know my way around it roughly. I think these actually only come on once you engage the yaw damper and the pitch trim. That's it. I think they only come on once you do that. All right, cool. So let's start getting things set up then. Now we've got our fuel, our payload on board. He's just disappeared into nowhere. So we've got our nav lights on. It's quite hard to see this overhead panel from here. So we've got our nav lights on. There isn't actually a tail light on this, so that's fine. We're going to stick the dome light. It doesn't really do anything. We're going to have those on bright. Let's go all the way to the top and just work our way down. So these are now flashing, and I believe that is because I haven't given it a position to align to yet. So let's just get that sorted before we go any further. So let's go to our A-cars here and we'll request the company route. Simon, welcome. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Flying Stew as well. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, brother. Actually, that's a point. I need to get on to X-Pilot, don't I? Let me just log that in real quick. So we're going to be BG A99980. Type code is A3. Is it A38? A3ST, that's the one. Let me just write that down before I forget that again. Alright, let's connect. Alright, so I'm on VATSIM now. Let's just have a look around. See if we've got any guests joining us. Not sure yet, I can't really tell. Let me just see if I can fix the game from doing this every time. Right. Now then, if I tab out again now, is it going to make it go away? No, it's not. Okay, it's fixed it. Beautiful. Great stuff. Okay, so where in the world was I? So we're doing our overhead flows. Now, I feel like it's quite difficult to see these, so let's just... we weren't doing our overhead flows, were we? We were doing our... Oh, the mouse has disappeared. That's not good. Okay, whatever I just did has made my mouse disappear, so I'm going to revert that. Okay, so it's back to doing what it was doing, but anyway, we're just going to have to... That's really annoying, actually. A330-600. That's the Beluga XL flying stew with the A300 variant, as you can see from this fairly old-looking cockpit. All right, so we've got all our details in from SimBrief now, and oh God, I'm gonna have to do something about this. This is super annoying. I wonder if I can fix it in the X-Plane preferences. Right, let's try windowed. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this, because it should be just display capture. Right, okay, so if I do that, oh no, that's no good, is it? Okay, we'll just go back to that. Alright, anyway, let's just go for Align IRS so we can actually get things moving a bit here. And that should do us for now. Alright, let's come back up top and carry on with this flow. So, yeah, they've stopped flashing now that we are that we've aligned it, so that's good. We can set this to, well, whatever we want really. It doesn't really make a huge difference, I guess. We'll set it to present position just so we can see when the IRS has fully aligned. So we'll come down here. Flight recorder can come on as we're on the ground. That's not on at the moment. These are all fine. I'm not sure. No, they want to all be in fault, so that's fine. These are all off. Basically, we're just trying to get the lights off, I think, at the moment. Again, these ones you can change, but it doesn't really. We're just monitoring the electricity flow on the aircraft. We can view that on the eCam as well, so that's fine. Let's do a quick loop test. Wrong button. Sorry, it's this one, isn't it? There we go. Okay, so that's working good. There we go, perfect stuff. Both loops lit up there. That's looking good. Batteries are they are on, but these run external power. They're not actually drawing power, as you can see. They keep occasionally lighting up. That's, I believe, when they're charging. They will light up there, which is very, very cool little attention to detail. External power is on. Galley can be doesn't need to be shed whilst we are on external power here. Pitch trim on, and oh, okay, that doesn't want to be on right now. Interesting. Huh. We'll turn off the electric hydraulic pump. I don't think we actually need that on in the first place. I think I was just tripping. ATS can come on. Anti-ice we definitely won't need today. Cockpit voice recorder. Can we test this one? Yes, we can. The little gauge is going up and down. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Landing gear is all down. 3 greens. Let's test the APU fire test. There we go, good stuff. We didn't test the squib over here as well, so we could test that. Those two light up as well. Squib test here as well on that side. Great stuff. I'm just going to do this one to get it out of the way. Are you using window capture? Okay, great stuff. I will give that a try then. The only thing I don't like about window capture is it gives a big yellow border around the around the sim. Squib test as well, both of them lighting up, that's good. I'm going to turn the reading light up a bit. Fuel pumps are off currently, that's fine, we'll turn them on. Whilst we're here, crossfeed is off, that's fine. Everything else is fine. APU is, oops. Ignition is off, APU is off for now. Wipers are off. That's fine. Going back up here, this doesn't do anything. Obviously says inop, this is inop. Coming down here. Oxygen supply, let's turn that on. Low pressure supply, that's fine. Probe heats, we can go ahead and turn these on, as well as the window heats. Cockpit pressurization, we're going to leave that on automatic there. Great stuff. System 1 is engaged. I'm not sure you want to. These actually, yeah, you can just switch it between the two systems there. Okay, cool. And then final row. All lights are off there. That's good. That's all good. Pack temperature and comp temp. I'm not actually sure what that compartment temperature. I guess the cargo compartment, maybe. That's on auto anyway, and that is fine. We can, I guess, switch between the two temperatures on that gauge. Great stuff. Pack selection on 1. Okay, great stuff. All the bleeds are in auto, and the emergency exits are armed. We can test the annunciator lights as well while we're here. Oh, what is that sound? I guess that's a wind shear warning. That sounds slightly menacing. There we go, look at that. Oof. Let's just do a bit of that. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Great stuff. Any lighting? Is it a bit dark? Tell you what I could do is we can actually use X-Shade to resolve this issue. So if I go on here, I just give it a bit of... I mean, X-Plane tends to have... yeah, it tends to be a bit dark, doesn't it, a lot of the time. So hopefully that's a bit better. And yeah, we can definitely turn some of the lights up as well. Once I actually find the knobs for them. Dome light's not really doing anything in this lighting at the moment. It's a bit too bright outside. Now then, let's see if we can find the brightness knobs for the overhead panel, because I did not see them up there. I've already messed with that one. That's the map light and the instrument lights. I honestly can't see any brightness knobs for the overheads lighting. Hopefully it's a bit brighter. Patrick, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Maybe there isn't any, unless I'm just being blind, it might be just hidden away in a corner somewhere. Oh, that's the wrong way. Hey, SSGZ, thank you very much for the subscription over on YouTube. Thank you very much, dude. Let's hide the yoke real quick. Hopefully we can help. I can help us find. Look at this little radio here. Help us find. Oh, main instrument panel floodlights. Okay, we already had that on. Console floodlights. You can't actually change that one. I guess it's probably actually just this one, isn't it? Oh, is that that's the dome light brightness, isn't it? Maybe there isn't like a backlight for this overhead panel. I guess there probably isn't, right? Ian, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Alright, now then, I am a little bit confused as to why the pitch trim won't go on. Oh, it will now. I wonder if it's something to do with the IRS being fully aligned. Probably is, isn't it? Alright, yeah, and there we go. We've got our coordinates here on the overhead. So yeah, I guess it probably was. Great stuff. And as I suspected, all of these panels have now come to life. So let's set this up. So our flex temperature was going to be 66, wasn't it? Sorry, it wasn't 66, was it? It was 60. 60. There we go. Let's set that to 60. Yeah, cool. Flex temperature, and then once we get underway, we'll have to manually. You have to manually switch this to climb once you get to 1,000 feet. So have to remember to do that. All right, cool. Let's set up our FCU. So, in fact, let's put in the rest of the. Let's just check the flight plan is in there. So we've got nav accuracy upgraded because the IRS fully aligned, so that's good. Let's stick in our alternate as well because for some reason that one's not inserted. Not that we're gonna need it probably, but GPS primary, align RS. Let's just get rid of all these messages. Lim C, which is, I believe, Milan as the alternate. We're going to press none. So that's in there and that's looking good. Let's go to our flight plan page and we shall just insert our departure route. So SID, and we are going to be on the IDEC 8 Echo. Like so, and we're going to be runway 05. And let's return. And return as well. And then we've got the... did it actually go in there? Oh, insert. There we go. Great stuff. Okay. And then let's put in our arrival, which is going to be the ACAS 1 Foxtrot on anticipated runway 36. We'll go for the ILS Zulu 36. Insert that. There we go. I love how the screen like flickers on and off when you're pressing stuff. So cool. Such a nice little detail. Ian and Mike, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Is this a brightness knob for... Oh, it is, yeah, but not for the buttons themselves. Okay, fine, no worries. Alright. Our cargo door's now closed, access door is still open, and that's looking good. Alright, great stuff. Now then. We're not going to put the secondary flight plan in. Let's just go to our init B page. And we'll stick all this information in. Now, I'm not sure exactly how this works in this aircraft. We could probably just press there for the block fuel, right? No? Okay. No? Okay, we're just going to type it in then. 17.6 is the block fuel. The zero fuel weight is... I've forgotten already. Let's go back to our load sheets. 108.2. .2. And there we go, it's calculated all the rest for us. Great stuff. Okay. Max flight level 325. We're going to go to flight level 320 today, so right on the limits. Great stuff. So it's calculated all the rest of our fuel. That's looking good. Great stuff. Alright, so we're nearly there. Now then, it should have actually brought these across, so okay, that's good. So in the real aircraft, in the real A300 Beluga, you wouldn't actually be able to use this takeoff page for your calculations. Well, I don't think you would actually use this. That's why you have this, because this FMS it's meant for the normal A300, and obviously the Beluga is, you know, I mean, the underlying aircraft is similar, but obviously the actual fuselage and, you know, flight characteristics are totally different. So you would actually get different figures. So that's why they have this this little card here, and they used to use that for the for the takeoff data. All right, so I think we're pretty much ready to go now. Tact mode, I'm not sure what that... Okay. Is that a progress page? Tact mode. Okay. Alright. Great stuff. There's a progress page. I'm not sure what tact mode actually means. I need to look into that. I haven't done, as you may have noticed, not that much studying on this aircraft just yet. So, let's get things finished off anyway. So we are gonna bring up, we'll go, can we set max auto brake yet? I don't think we can for some reason. Anti-skid wants to be on normal. Yeah, you can't turn that one on yet. Interesting. Fair enough. Okay, cool. So let's set our up our FCU. So we're going to set our. Oh, how can I move this? Can I use a scroll wheel? I can, but it's very fiddly. Okay, so we'll set this to green dot speed, which is 213. Altitude selection. Initial altitude, I shall just check on the charts. Bear with me 1 minute. How long has this taken us so far? An hour. Beautiful. Okay. We're on the Adeco A8 Echo, and that is going to be, well, max 210 knots is the first restriction that we've got. So sorry about that flashing on and off. I will fix that in a moment. So 210 knots is going to be our initial speed. Yes, that's the speed limit on the first turn. And then the initial climb clearance is 5,000. Now, I don't think we've got any controllers online here, but I will check that momentarily. And our heading is going to be 49 degrees runway heading. That's set itself automatically, which is nice. And then vertical speed we shall leave off for now. We'll use level change for the climb. And yeah, that's it. We'll arm the we can't arm auto thrust yet. So okay, great stuff. Decision height. Now I believe what they do in the real aircraft is they actually put this in as -5 for a takeoff. I can't remember the exact reason why, but I believe they do that. So that's what we're doing. And just checking the brightness on these as well, making sure that's all good to go. Alright, great stuff. So I think we're pretty much ready here. Now, let me just fix the thing where it keeps flashing on and off. So let me just go here and then like that. Like that, and then like that. Right, if I click off now, it should be good. Okay, I think it's good. Right, let's do a quick departure briefing before we get underway here. So, we are currently at Germany, Finkenwerder, or Finkenwerder. I'm not sure exactly how you would say that, but my pronunciation is probably terrible. So we're right here on this this hangar, right on our lonesome right here, and we are going to be departing runway 05. So we're going to push back facing south, and then we are basically we're going to just taxi on down to the runway. There's no taxiway that takes us down, so we'll have to backtrack and then take off that way. So that's all good to go. Then we're going to be going on the Adeco 8 Echo departure. First waypoint, Hotel India 200, minimum restriction is 1,100. Shouldn't be an issue for this aircraft. This aircraft climbs like an absolute rocket. And then we're going to take a left turn, max 210 knots here, and then we're going to climb out to our initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. We'll probably end up resetting that to our cruising altitude, as I don't think we have any ATC on in the area. We've got a center controller on. Let me just check if they actually control this area. 1 moment. Let's bring up VATSPY here on the fuzz pad and have a quick look. So we are. Let's see if I can find me. Doesn't want to show me exactly where I am. We're actually somewhere up here. We're actually this is main Hamburg airport. We're actually somewhere over here. Oh, there we go. We're just there basically, but for for some reason I'm not showing on the map. Let me just check I'm connected. I am. Okay, so let's see. Does this guy, it's Bremen radar. Okay, he does actually control this area, so we get some clearance on. Can we do anything else? Alright, cool stuff. Love to see it. So let's go to hang fire. This display unit has come right over my... Oh my god, the mouse has disappeared. Why does the mouse disappear? The mouse disappears when I use... You guys can see the mouse, but I can't right now. That's so weird. And you guys can also see that screen again. What the heck? I don't think I can use window capture. Hang on, let me just see if I can... Right, we'll get there in the end, guys. We'll get there in the end. Okay, I'm moving the camera and it's not updating for you guys. That's very strange. Right, I'm just gonna have to... Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to cope with it flashing off like that until I can find a fix, because I just can't find one right now that seems to work okay. So we're just gonna have to deal with that. And my camera's not coming back on. Oh my god, it's all going wrong. What is the deal with the camera when I move it for you guys? That's so weird. Why is it doing that? I'm so sorry guys, hang on one sec, I'm really not sure what's happening here. That is so weird, has it been doing that all along? Oh my god, why does it do that? Very weird. Well, I'll try not to drag the mouse too much. I'll try and just use the keyboard shortcuts. Frederick, hello brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, let's get tuned in anyway to this frequency. So we'll come down here. Going to go to not here by the looks of things. Hello, I'm sure this is, there we go. Alright, cool. So we want to be on 121375. We are flying at the Beluga today, Frederick. Right then. Why is that menu at the top for you guys? That is so weird. It shouldn't, it's not there for me. I go, oh my god. Why is it being like this? Right, at least the menu's gone now. Okay. Okay, I can't hear anything. 121375. I can't transmit either. What is going on today, man? Oh, is it just because I'm being dim? I just need to do that. Is that why? That is why. Okay, I'm so sorry about the screen flashing like that, guys. Hopefully it should... it won't happen as often once we get underway. Bremen radio, radar radio check. Okay. Does this volume knob actually work? I mean, it didn't light up receive on that's in. We'll get there. We'll get there. 21375. Grab my radio, radar radio check. Okay, this is fairly strange. Mariner, are you still there, dude? If you are, I don't know if you've managed to speak to Bremen Radar or not. Oh, you can hear me? Bremen Radar radio check. Huh. What? Well, I actually can't see any... Oh. Oh no, he's still online. 121375. Well, this is a bit annoying. Unfortunately, there's no ATIS. Mariner, I wonder if you could just maybe, would you be able to like go on to Unicom real quick maybe and just do a quick see if you can hear me maybe. 122.8. Oh, 5x5 in the stream. Alright, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure why I can't hear anything on VATSIM. Very strange. I wonder, could these knobs over here causing some kind of conflict? Radio check. Don't hear anything. Is it because I'm still in the hangar? I wouldn't have thought so, no. I mean, they should be able to hear me. I mean, there's only a half, like, quarter of the aircraft is in the hangar. I feel like it should still be okay. You're on Unicom now. Testing, testing, radio check. Huh. Right, anyway, let's see if there's anything else we can do while we're waiting. Also, I want to just make sure I can find this. There's a screw that does like it does go around. There it is. That's what I want. What's this one? Oh, okay. Did you hear me on Unicom, Mariner, by any chance? I don't know. I didn't hear anything in return. If you did. That is very cool. You can just get a little METAR there. That's pretty nice. Try now, okay. Hello, Unicom radio check. Reboot? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I need to reboot my computer. It's probably just something that I've changed. Let me just try. I'm just going to try reboot. VATSIM. We'll get there eventually, guys. You're receiving and transmitting now on vPilot, on Unicom. Oh, I tell you what, this controller's gone offline now as well. Oh, after all that, he's gone offline, so we don't even need to get freaking clearance. Oh, I just heard that. Hello, radio check.
Yeah, got you, mate.
Beautiful. Oh, fantastic. I just needed to reboot that vPilot. Alright, never mind. Nice one, mate, thank you. I don't know why I just said that, because you can hear me in the stream, but anyway. Alright, okay, so one thing I didn't do is just check the plan mode on the ND here, so let's just make sure it's drawn out correctly. Now, this is an old aircraft, so it can only draw really straight lines, which I thought was quite an interesting little detail. And let's see if we put constraints on here. Yeah, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. I like it though. It's nice and clear. And then we can just scroll through like so. What was that? Okay, you've got Hamburg showing up there. Interesting. I don't have anything toggled on like that. Is that Hamburg VOR? Interesting. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so let's scroll through, and yeah, I mean, it looks like it makes sense. Got a top of descent marker there as well, beautiful. Oh, that looks interesting. Alright, so we're going to come in and swing back round on ourselves and then come in like that. Alright, okay. Fair enough. I'm going to check that when we get on the way, because we've been messing around for far too long here, and I'm starting to lose my patience, I'm not going to lie. Alright, cool. So, service hatch door not closed. Let's just close that before we do anything further. And I'm actually going to get the APU warmed up whilst we are here. So let's get the APU on. So APU on. And we're just going to wait for 3 seconds and then hit the start button. Now then, again, like I say, this is an old aircraft. You can monitor the APU here, but this aircraft was built in an era where they didn't like relying on screens, so you can actually monitor. Oh fuck, sorry guys. You can actually monitor the APU back here, which is quite cool. You can see the EGT rising, and the N1 rising as well in the APU. You can see the oil level as well there. Nothing else on here works, unfortunately, but these gauges do. That's quite a cool thing, I think. Obviously, if you're just on battery power and you're starting the APU, you can't actually use the screen. So, yeah, there you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okie dokie. So, let's get those doors closed then. So, exits and service hatch. Let's get that closed. Can I actually close them individually? Oh dear. Why does that not want to close? Close all? There we go, closed. I don't know if you guys will have heard that, but there was actually a bit of a boom as well when it closed, like a bit of a bang. Alright, okay, so let's do the before start checklist above the line. So cockpit prep is completed, fuel quantity is, what was it, 15.6 tons, something like that. Can actually just check that, can't we? 17.6 tons. Takeoff data is set. Landing elevation, I'm not going to set that because because we're not going to need to do reject takeoff. I'll set it when we get on the way. Altimeters are set. Brake, anti-skid, normal and on. Windows and doors are closed, and that is a bit above the line. Let's do below the line, we might as well. Beacon light is going to come on now, and the parking brake is still set. APU is now available, so we can go ahead and turn on the APU bleed. There you go, you can hear the servos spooling up and the fans, and oh, it sounds good. Standby compass, might as well turn that light on as well. Okie dokie, let's get the external power turned off then, and we can actually go back over here and go to our ground ups. I wonder if you actually have to disconnect the external power. Yes, let's disconnect that. Let's remove the chocks as well, and we're going to get pushed back momentarily. Let's just go ahead and just have a quick scan around here, make sure everything is set properly. Yeah, I think we're looking good. Alright, so let's go up here and go on to this window. Oh, you know what it is? I think I know what's messing my stuff up. It might be this window here. So if I close this... Oh no, it's still not working very well. Let's see, is there any other windows open here? No, there isn't. Alright, anyway, we've got the APU fired up now. You can hear that outside. See the exhaust as well. Got both the doors open now. Let's jump inside and get some pushback. Hang on 1 second.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me.
Oh, there we go. There's Mariner in his Aero Mexico livery. Even though I suppose he's got the what's that, Fly UK call sign. I guess I don't have the Fly UK livery on the model matching. All right, so we're going to push back something like this, and we'll press enter. Let's get the tug on the way.
Toes driving up.
Think converter traffic Beluga 990 stand something pushing back. Down 382. Hamburg traffic. That was just the worst call out ever. I just want to get underway here now, guys. I'm just getting a bit impatient. Alright, Henry, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set. Let me just see if I can fix this thing now. So weird.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
So weird. So weird. Okay, parking brake is released.
Starting tow, and you may start the engines.
Okie dokie. Are we ready, guys? Are we ready? I am pumped. Got the beacon light on. Nav light still on. Yeah, we're ready to go, guys. Let's get the igniter to. We'll use A. You can hear the packs die down there as. So you can hear the air conditioning die down there as the packs automatically turn themselves off, which is nice. And I'm not sure which engine you actually start first in this aircraft, but we are just going to go for 2 because that's what I always do on the other Airbuses. Alright, so let's start engine 2. And we've got open. Oh, that sound though. Huh. We've got a signaller, dude. Marshaller. Unfortunately, I don't have any cameras set down in the back. Let's see if we can go down here and see what the engine sounds like. Oh, it's very quiet down here. We probably need to start the fuel flow now. Let's see. N1 is 2.2. N2 24%. Engine 2 starts. There she goes. God, the camera system in X-Plane really. Come on. Oh, Marino, you in the 787. Looking very nice. I'm gonna set some better cameras for us once we get going, guys. Can you actually hear the engines back here? Oh, you can. Yeah, beautiful. It actually sounds like it's coming from over there as well.
Parking brake.
Oh, you're in a 350? Oh, okay. For some reason it shows up as 787. Set parking brake. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, let's go for engine 1 starts. Alright, let's monitor the N2 rise. We're going to get to 20% N2. We're going to start the fuel flow. Now, I'm not sure if this is the exact procedure. Sometimes I think some people do what's called max motoring, where they let the N2 spool up to full before they start the fuel flow. But nevertheless, we should be good here.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Alright, great stuff. Pushback is complete. Let's get our transponder set to TARA. There we go. Beautiful stuff. Signal on the left. Let's look out for it. Ramsey, yo dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the 200 stars. Absolute legend. There we go. There's our hand signal. He's got the little pin there. Beautiful stuff. Oh, having a Beluga. Amazing, dude. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, you're definitely in. It looks like a. Yeah, it's definitely a 787. That. Aero Mexico as well. Interesting. Alright, so we are here and... Oh, wait a minute, what's this one? Oh, that's just a little light there. Okay, fair enough. That's the dimmest light I've ever seen in my life, but... Nevertheless, let's just have a quick look here. So... Got home to Barcelona yesterday, Frederick. Sounds good, man. Sounds like a nice route. Ramsey, I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, thanks for asking. Alright, cool. So we've got no memos. We're looking good. Engines are looking good. Let's just check the old hydraulics page. Everything looking good there. and the conditioning, everything looks good. Maybe a little bit warm. Let's turn the temperature down in a moment. Bleed air is looking good. They've got all these systems modelled, which is just brilliant. We're still having bleed air from the APU currently, so we'll get that turned off in a second. In fact, we'll just do that right now. So APU master off. And if we go back over here, now the bleed air should be going from the engines, which it's not, of course. It's probably something else I've missed. APU bleed off. There we go. See the pressure rise there. It still doesn't look like it's actually coming through properly. I may have missed something else. It doesn't sound like I'm getting air conditioning. I need to turn these. Engine 1, it's green line going all the way through. Let's turn it down a bit actually. Huh. I mean, if I press these buttons, it's just going to turn it off, so... This Microsoft Flight Simulator? No, it's not. This is X-Plane. I wonder why that bleed air is not coming through, unless... Very strange. We'll come back to that in a second. Flight recorder's turned itself on automatically, which is good. What's wrong with the graphics? It glitches when I move. Yeah, I'm not really sure why it does that, to be honest. It's very strange. It's not doing that on my screen. It just does that on the stream for some reason. Like, my screen is fine. I'm trying not to move the mouse as much as possible, really. I'm just trying to use the keyboard where it's nice and smooth. So the bleed valves are set up correctly. I'm not sure exactly why it's not bringing the bleed air through. Oh, it's because I've still got the ignition on. There we go. There we go. You can hear it all coming through now. Beautiful stuff. There we go. The page actually went off then because... there we go. So left pack is on. Right pack doesn't seem to be doing anything. Sorry, the right valve doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. Oh, you on? Got you. Yeah, so you only have one pack at once, I believe, in this aircraft, and that is because obviously it's a freighter, so you don't need 2 packs cooling everywhere in the rear cabin. All right, great stuff. So I hope I'm not holding you up too much behind Mariner. Let's see. Oh no, he's still stationary. Okay, cool. Great stuff. Okay, so after start checklist, the pitch trim I haven't set yet, so let's just go back here. And the takeoff trim is going to be 1 unit down, so let's just come down here and see if we can get a better view here. 1 unit down. There we go, it makes a funny sound. Let's arm the spoilers as well while we're here. And let's carry on with the checklist. So, checklists. What I do also need to set while I remember is max auto brake and auto throttle. Auto thrust still can't set it, which is fine. And because we've got no controllers on now, I'm just going to send us up straight to our cruising altitude of 320. These knobs are a little bit finicky. Damn! This must be a record for the amount of time we've spent on the ground at an airport. 320, there we go. Great stuff, okay. So we've got nav arms. Okay. After start checklist, pitch trim is set. Rudder trim should be 0. I haven't actually checked that, but it should be 0. Spoilers are armed slats and flaps 15/0, which I've just set now. Ecam status is checked, anti-ice is not required, hand signal is received. Alright, great stuff. Let's just check the flaps came out. So we've got slats 15 and flaps 0. Great stuff. Okay. Let's set this back to the default page. Okay, cool. So let's commence taxi. Let's do this thing, guys. Finally. I did last weekend, gave away a sail flying to my wife and she loved it. Yeah, glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. That sounds cool, man. Alright, here we are. Oh, Mariner's disappeared. Yeah, I wish X-Plane had a better lighting model. It just looks so flat in the background. It's such a shame, but when you have amazing aircraft like this, can't really not go for him, can you? Oh no, wait, he is there. I was just being blind. Different livery now. Looks like we're going to need a bit more power to get rolling here. I changed into A321, radio problems. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's just check the tiller works. It does. Great stuff. I've flown the A380 on VATSIM. I don't think there's an A380 that we can fly on VATSIM at the moment. Well, there isn't even an A380 full stop, I don't think, that's what I mean. Okay, so this is the holding point for the runway. So we are just going to come to a stop here, and probably could do with setting the taxi lights, really, couldn't I? Okay, so let's just set the parking brake, and we're going to do a quick before takeoff checklist. Let's first bring up the flight controls page, and we'll do a quick flight controls check. So full left on the ailerons, full right and neutral, full up, full down and neutral, full left on the rudder, full right on the rudder and neutral. There we go, looking good. Alright, okay, so flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked, briefing is confirmed, V-speeds are right here, 162, 164 and 166. Slats and flaps, 15.0, takeoff config. Let's see, is there a takeoff config test in here? Also, is there a light for this area? Because it's quite dim. This switch is a bit funny. Weather radar. But it doesn't do anything. Alright. I don't think there's a takeoff config test. I think what you actually do is you just bring the thrust levers up to full temporarily. And that'll do a test like this 737. Alright. Transponder is set, CCAS is TARA, auto brake is max, and ignition is in the normal position. Let's do it. Let's go. Definitely would help if I took the parking brake off first. Now then, as far as I remember, yeah, so there was no no taxiway, so we're gonna just take a left here. Alright, let's get our nose lights to take off as we're entering the runway now. Oh, look at those reflections on the windscreen. Very nice, very nice. Let's get the strobe lights on, landing lights on, and let's do this thing. What's different between the new flight sim and X-Plane? I mean, this is a much more well-developed simulator as a whole. What is that reflection on the windscreen? Is that like a taxi sign or something that's reflecting in there? But yeah, it's a much more well-developed flight sim. So you've got aircraft like this Beluga, for example, that are just far more complex and far, you know, the simulation of them is far more well thought out than anything in Microsoft Flight Simulator, to be honest, at the moment. And the flight dynamics in X-Plane as well, in my opinion, they feel a bit more believable, to be honest. It just feels a bit better overall. Yeah, I mean, there's a few differences, but I'm sure Microsoft Flight Simulator will catch up at some point. Obviously, this sim has, you know, infinitely worse graphical capabilities, unfortunately, but yeah. On the simulation side of things, I feel like it's a bit more, it's just a lot more mature, a lot more capable, I think, and there's a lot more aircraft you can get for it, and yeah, just aircraft and stuff like that you just can't get for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Can you run PMDG on X-Plane? I don't think so, actually. No, I don't think PMDG's aircraft work on X-Plane. Could that be fly-by-wire difference on Neo? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Alistair. Right, I'm going to turn the sounds up here for takeoff. Right, guys, are we ready? Are we ready? very easy, almost too predictable. You mean the fly-by-wire on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Which one is runway cam? There we go, that's the one I wanted. Woohoo! Look at that baby! Very nice. Alright guys, here we are. Here we are. Right then, probably be a good idea if I turn the flight directors on, wouldn't it? Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, you can actually turn them on and off. Oh, that's fly perfector. I didn't even. Okay, here we go. So, holding down the toe brakes, spooling up to 40% N1. That's way over there. And wait for it to stabilize. They're spooling up slightly different, but that's probably my fault because of my throttle setup. Okay, up to full power, and I'm going to click this, which enables the basically toga. Here we go. Should be holding my side stick forward here. 80 knots, releasing the side stick. Oh, this is a bumpy runway. V1 and rotates. Oh, that feels nice. That feels nice to rotate. Oh baby. Positive right gear up. Gears up. Alright, we're over the S speed as well, so we can bring the flaps up. And we are well past our acceleration altitude here, so I am going to go to climb thrust up here. It's quite quiet here in the cabin. And I am just gonna... Do you know what I've done, guys? I've taken off from the wrong runway. Anyway, let's get the autopilot in, and let's get level change on, and we can now accelerate up to 250 knots. Yeah, tad off track. I did the wrong. I somehow managed to do the wrong runway there. I only just realised after I got in the air, I was like, wait, what? So I'm going to give myself a direct to a deco. There we go. Yeah, please forgive me, guys. I after that massive, long drawn-out process on the ground there. Yeah, I just totally didn't clock that I was on the wrong runway. Let's go back to nav mode and we can start turning in towards that direct. We're approaching 10,000 feet now, so let's start to accelerate up to our climb speed. I'm not sure. Ah! Why is mouse doing that? Oh dear, why have we got a cabin pressure issue? Okay, let's just go and alt-hold for now. Let's see if we can just work this out, because I believe you can actually black out in X-Plane, so I don't want to do that. What is going on here? Is this bugging out on me, or what is going on? Why has it gone to test? Hello? Hello? Hey Scoobs, welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. Ah, nice, got your internet back, dude. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Let me just turn this sound down a bit. Right. What have I missed here, guys? Let's just turn these off. There we go. Okay. And I thought the cabin pressurization was all automatic in this aircraft. What is going on? Why is it showing me there's a knob there? Door open? I'm sure I closed all the doors. Let's check. Doors. Yeah, all the doors are closed. Oh, is it because I didn't set the landing elevation? That is possibly it. That is possibly it. Let's just go to cruise power as well while we resolve this issue. Alright, landing elevation. Did I need to set that to my elevation that I set off from? Well, the elevation I set off from was 21 feet, so yeah, I mean, I don't really see how that makes a difference. That's strange. Let's go back down here and check the pressurization page again. Yeah, so cabin altitude is, yeah, it's showing us 10,000 feet, which is, yeah, obviously too much. Yeah, I'm actually out of ideas on this one, I'm not going to lie. Maybe it was a cabin door, it said open up top. Too much excitement at see why pilots have lists. Yeah, definitely, man. Oh, I tell you what, I wonder if could it be to do with this door? Surely not. Or this door. That sounds like a door that you won't close. Right, let's go through here and check. So the hatch is closed up there, that's closed there. That's closed there. I wonder if it is this door. I mean, it doesn't look like it, because surely you might want to come through here in flight, maybe. That slams. That slams. Hang on a minute, guys. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Let me just deal with this real quick. Just 1 second, guys. Just 1 second. Hang on. Let me just deal with this real quick. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's just close both these doors just in case. Where's the other door gone? Sorry about all the jittering about, guys. I have no other way of turning the camera. Okay. Is there actually another door there? I don't know. Okay, look, the memo's gone away now. Let's try continuing our climb here to 32,000. Set climb thrust here. Level change. Could at least flush. Oh no, there we go again. Oh, that's overspeed. Okay, fair enough. That should sort itself out. We probably want to climb a bit slower, I think. Alright, great stuff. Let's just disengage the gear there. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. I don't think we're having any more issues. It was that door behind me. Good call. Good calls, Alistair. Thank you. Can I go to the overhead? I certainly can, yeah. Any particular area you want to see, let me know. It's quite big, it's quite hard to fit all on one screen. Oh, you saw the warning on the overhead? Oh, okay. Whereabouts was it? I didn't, Is it this one? Right here. Cockpit door, that permanently says open because it's in-op, but... Upright, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's this that's, yeah. I mean, that doesn't change because it's in-op, unfortunately. Wow, right, well, we got there in the end. We got there in the end. Total air temperature in frequent icing range. Okay, we're not going to fly through any clouds here, so it should be good actually. What a beast. What a beast. Love it. It's a very nice model of an aircraft, isn't it? It's very, very well done. Nice texturing as well. Saved everyone on board, yeah. Definitely. All three of us. Alright, and we're climbing away, guys. This thing climbs fairly well, as you can see. We could set this to standard now as well. Set them both to standards. I love this. I love this. This is so nice. So cool. How are you doing, Mariner? Are you far behind us? Let's see. Can we see him? No, I can't see any lights behind us, unfortunately. Oh, you're not even there yet. Fair play, dude, fair play. Alright, I am going to just see then, whilst we are climbing out here, I'm going to see if we can fix the jittering that's going on here. So if I go to, see if game capture works any better. There we go. Okay. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Resolved the issue. Beautiful. Love to see it. Let's go upstairs and have a look. Let's see what's going on up here. Let's see how our space shuttle node is doing. It's just chilling. I like how the sound changes here as you come to the back as well. That's very nicely done. That's a cool little camera view we could save. Let's save that one as well. We've got that one and that one. Now what we could do as well is we'll jump on back here. We're not going to open that door. Let's see, are there any little windows on here? I don't think there are they? There's just that one in the door on the side. Let's see if we can get some little cool outside shots just of the wing on and whatnot. Here we are. If we do something like that, maybe. then we'll go to the other wing and get another one. Let's go on down here. Got those big General Electric engines. It's funny, when you look at them up close, they're actually huge, but when you look at them in comparison to this aircraft, kind of looks pretty tiny, doesn't it, really? The wings also look rather large when you're up close like this. Alright, there we go. So we got that one. We got that one. And let's do... Can you see anything out of this window, or is it just too small? I mean, it's got some kind of weird rendering glitch going on there, I think. Like, what's going on there? Not rendering the clouds through that window for some reason. This is nice though. It's just a shame about the clouds in this simulator. They just look awful. I know you can get add-ons that make them look better, but... Come on now. Not that great, are they? So for this flight, guys, you might be interested to know, obviously we're doing a real flight. This is a real flight that took place between Finkenwerder and Turin in Italy. And yes, this flight itself was it was the first leg for the Node 3 space station Node 3, should I say. And yeah, this was the first leg. Obviously, well, I'm guessing it was manufactured, or a lot of it was manufactured in Germany, and then they flew it down to Turin in Italy, where I believe there was a few finishing touches put on it, and then they headed back up towards Germany and then across, as I showed you earlier, to over to the US. Obviously there's a few legs, but that is... Oh, that's interesting. There we go. I'm not sure how you disarm that fully with the mouse. Seems very difficult to do. I can do it with my controller, but anyway, let's see on our progress page how we're doing. 429 miles to destination. Let's see, destination forecast. Has this got anything in it? No, it doesn't. Okay, fine. Progress. We can do our bearing distance too, which is nice. Active Sky XP is what you use. Yeah, I was actually looking at that earlier today actually, but now that I've spent money on this aircraft, I don't know if I can really justify getting that until maybe a little while. Alright, so we are leveling off. Let's go to cruise power. Alright, and we are inbound Warburg. WRB. We're right by, we're actually right by, I mean we won't be able to see it from up here, but we're basically right by Aerosoft's headquarters. They must be just down here somewhere, I believe, is where Paderborn is located. We could turn on our airport display here, and we might be able to see it. Let's just put it on rose mode. Okay, the airports don't show in rose mode. Fair play. Yeah, so somewhere behind us then, in a nutshell. Aerosoft headquarters. Yeah, so it's a very, very cool modelled aircraft, this one. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do is, hopefully it's not too dark for you guys, but I'm just going to mess with this a little bit and just see if I can get it to look a little bit more, just a little bit sharper. It looks a bit washed out at the moment, so let's add a bit of contrast, like so. And I'll increase the gamma a bit for you guys. Add a bit more contrast. There we go. Could add a bit of film grain for that old school look. That probably looks terrible on stream though, so I'm going to just turn that off. You can even add a vignette, which we're not going to do because that always looks pretty awful in games, in my opinion. Okie dokie. This thing can auto land as well, I believe, which is good to know. As primitive as it looks, the A300 obviously it was one of the first wide body airliners, and as primitive as it looks, it's pretty capable machine, pretty robust, I think. Oh, there it is, takeoff config test. I completely missed that one. Testing if the weather radar works now. Let's see. So I'm not picking anything up currently. System 1. Let's tilt it down a bit and turn the gain up. Still not seeing anything. All the way down. Don't need to turn it on up here, do I? I don't think I do. Maybe we try turbulence mode. Not seeing anything. Map. No. I mean, I don't know if the weather radar actually works in this thing, to be honest. Bit of a shame if it doesn't, but I'm just going to leave it on just in case it springs into life. Give it a little tilt down. And I also wanted to try Oh, here's some more lighting. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I love how they've got the they've got all these speckles on the screen as well. Like, this is some really, really nicely done modeling. Like, this would be at home in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, the level of texturing and modeling on this panel especially is just absolutely next level. Like, yeah, very, very nicely done. And I mean, the cockpit as a whole really is extremely nicely done. It's just if this sim had a little bit of a better lighting model, it would just look that bit better, I think. And one thing that I really, really love about this one as well is because obviously with all these old school displays here, you've got, these are all CRT displays, kind of like the CRJ. So like if you come up right close, you can actually see, if you look closely, it's kind of difficult to see, but if you look closely you can see they've got a bit of a curve to the display, as a CRT would have. A few little specks of dust on there as well. And even if you come down to this one, you can see all the little individual pixels, because it's actually, this isn't the CRT, this is this would be a liquid crystal display, wouldn't it? So you can see all the little individual pixels. I don't know how well you can see that on stream, but very, very cool indeed. So we're cruising along here at Mach point 677. I'm actually interested just to have a look at the manual here and just see what the normal cruise speed is really. I didn't mess with the seatbelts at all, did I? But I suppose that doesn't really matter too much in this aircraft. I don't even know where the seatbelt switch is. I think it's one of these down here. I don't actually see the seatbelt switch anyway. Am I blind? Seatbelts? Or is it down here? No, I don't see it. Interesting. Oh well. Dave, good afternoon, mate. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Am I using a yoke? No, I'm not. No, I have. I only have a joystick, and to be honest, I probably won't get a yoke either, because as much as I would like one, they just take up too much space on your desk, and I use my desk for a lot of work, so I like to have it quite neat and tidy. So yeah, I probably won't get a yoke as much as I would like to get one, until I can at least get a room that would be used just solely for you know, simming, playing games, you know, that kind of thing. What is the A.KA of the runway and runway of the destination? It is Lima India Mike Foxtrot, and we were expecting runway 36. We'll actually just check on here as well. If we go to our ATIS, let's just update the METAR there, and the winds are now variable at 3 knots. So I mean, it's light winds, so I suppose it doesn't matter too much about the runway, I suppose. Oh, it's got a built-in shadows plugin. Okay, I'm going to turn that one on. That sounds like something I want. Save. Let's see, has it fixed the shadows? These still look a bit jagged. Yeah, it still looks jagged down here. I'd probably have to reset it before I can actually see the effects of that, to be honest. Fuel prediction is 7.5 tons left at destination. We're expecting to have 10.9 left at the destination. Interesting. Let's see if that changes at all on our way, but yeah, I may have also put something in incorrectly. We could also put in Lima, India, Mike, Foxtrot, and I mean it's probably a bit early for this, but I'm just messing around at this point. 3-6, and then it's going to give us our oh, it's actually just going to give us, yeah, distance there to the runway threshold and bearing in a straight line. Great stuff. We could also put in our descent forecast as well while we're here. So I bring up my flight plan. In fact, I could probably do this a bit better. What am I in? I am in. We're in an Airbus Beluga. There she goes. Oh. Alistair, did you just say that just while I was entering it in there? That's funny coincidence. Thiru, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. Let's just see what my FPS is at the moment. Okay, that's not working for some reason. Hang on. 37, 35. I mean, I feel like it should be a bit higher. Let's see. Task manager. Interesting, I've got a lot of free processing power. Interesting, I'm not using Vulkan today though, so that's possibly some of the reason why. However, I'm getting totally sidetracked here. I bet you guys are just thinking, what is this guy on about? I was looking for the cruise speed, wasn't I? Interesting. It doesn't say too much. It doesn't really say anything about the cruise speed in the manual. Fair enough. Well, we're just going to cruise as fast as we can, which is basically this speed, so... Alright, let's do some of our descent preparations anyway. So, descent forecast... see. Okay, so I'm just going to enter it in here like this. Nice. Where from? It was. This is X-Plane, Dave. So this is the ini builds or iniSimuations Beluga for X-Plane 11. All right. So descent forecast. We can put in flight level 200. Now I'm not sure if this is going to take it if I put F200 and then flash 327005. Very light winds today. That didn't work. Okay, so put in just 200. Now I put in 327005. Yep, that worked. Great stuff. Okay, and then we'll go for we'll just go for 100 as well. And 065009. And expected winds at destination are going to be, we can check that back here. Variable at 3 knots. So let's just go back here, and we're just going to put in like that, and that should do it for now. Okie dokie. Also bring up our charts. FY elevation is 900. Oops. FY elevation is 989 feet. So let's go ahead and set that. Let's go for about there. Oh, you're in the air now, finally. Nice one, Mariner. Awesome, dude. You might be able to catch me up, you know, because this thing is... it's not the fastest aircraft in the world. Odd looking, yeah, it's very, very odd looking, isn't it? It's just, it's a very strange looking aircraft. Just built for carrying cargo though, so. Olo Waskin, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Wawan and Charles. Apologies, I missed your follows earlier. Thank you very much, hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is a very strange looking one, isn't it? But yeah, it's just unique and cool, I think. You can even go into the cargo hold here, and you can see here, this is the big cargo hold above, and in there we are currently carrying the Node 3 for the International Space Station. And we're actually emulating a real trip that this this part of the space station took before it made its way to the US to obviously get sent up into space. Hey Mike, thank you very much for the 50 stars, dude. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. Do these planes come into Airbus at Chester to pick up wings? They probably do, yeah. I'm not sure if this this actual model does. I think they will probably use the newer Beluga now, the Beluga XL. airport elevation is 989 feet. What we're going to have to do on the approach is we're probably going to have to vector ourselves a bit, I think. Oh, we could go for this one. Yeah, we could change our approach. Alright, so if we go down here, go to our flight plan. And let's see what our start was set to. Should be on the A.KA. Our flight plan gave us the A.KA 1 Foxtrot. I feel like A.KA 1 Echo is far better for this routing. So if we go down. And I pressed on the wrong airport. So A.KA 1 Echo might be better, I think. So I'm going to go A.KA 1 Echo, ILS Zulu 36 and transition at top. Not allowed. Let's just insert that, clear that message off, and let's just see how that looks. That should look a bit better, because before it all looked a bit weird, didn't it? Back so A.KA, and then down to Nelab, and then swinging our way around. Yep, round, and then that's the missed approach there, isn't it, afterwards? Yeah, okay, so that looks a bit more reasonable. Great stuff. Cool. Alrighty. Let's have a look and see if there are any controllers online. Don't see any, unfortunately. Alright, cool. So 262 track miles to go, 216 in a straight line. It's strange how if I don't press this, it's not taking me like to the next waypoint like you would have thought it would do, but there you go. Now then. Okay, never mind. I feel like we're burning way more fuel than what was predicted. Unless I guess I might be flying at the wrong speed. That's also a possibility. In fact, let's just check that on SimBrief real quick. Let's see what profile it chooses. Mach 0.68 is the cruise profile. So we're actually going a bit slower. Oh no. We're going at 676. 68 is selected. So we're going at the right speed, it's just burning more fuel than expected for some reason. I guess probably because we were sat in we probably spent extra time taxiing out than what we probably should have done, and we probably also sat in climb power for quite a bit while we were trying to sort out that issue with the issue with the cabin altitude. Any hooses? Now, it seems like you can only have I'm not sure what this FPA button is, flight path angle. Not sure what that one's for. DH, we can set that. We can actually also go on creep round here and we'll go to landing. See what our landing speeds are. VREF 130, VAP 135. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, so we want to be, we're Cat C, aren't we? So we want to be DH of 210. Oh, bye-bye clouds. Hello clouds. Hey Dave, dude, thank you very much for the 500 stars. That's very, very generous of you, man. Thank you very much, dude. You need to go on a diet, so all my extra weight. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I could probably do with losing a few pounds off the old belly as well. I just love the modelling in this cockpit, though. It's so well done. It's beautiful. Like, look at that. That's just such a nice view right there. Let's see. Let's mess around. Right, let's do a bit of this, bit of this. I don't know how well this is going to work in here, actually. Not well at all by the looks of things. I guess it probably focused too close to the camera. It's not really doing anything, is it? I love those flybys in X-Plane. Alright, let's come back here maybe, see if we can get a better shot down here. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to focus very close to the camera. It's weird, look at that, that's blurred out on its own. That's very strange. Look at that. If you look at the displays, it's like blurring just the displays. That's very strange. Yeah, it just doesn't want to blur anywhere in the cockpit. It's very strange. Look at that view though. That was such a nice looking cockpit, isn't it? How beautiful. Alright, are you doing Mach 0.79? Alright, dude. Well, you may well gain on us a bit. You may well gain on us. I love this ND as well. Like they've done it so well. It looks so good. I think just everything in this add-on just looks brilliant. I think. Let's check our progress. So we've got 212 miles to destination. Should probably think about calculating our. Actually, no. This does have a top of descent, doesn't it? Let's see. Can we see that? There it is. It's calculated it there, just at Degad. Let's see what our flight plan says. Top of descent is yeah, it's just after Degad actually. Actually after Bagso, so it's actually calculated it a bit earlier. But we have changed our routing slightly since we did our flight plan, so that's understandable. Alright, let's check our progress, our fuel prediction, because estimated fuel on board 6.7. So we're still going to have fuel. We just need to make sure we don't do a ton of go-arounds. Landing config 3040. Now these speeds aren't correct. We're gonna have to follow the card here. Can I change this VAP to 134? I cannot. Let's see, if we go back here and go to our performance page. Uh-oh, I don't know what that did. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to mess with that. Might as well link all these up. EFB active indication. No, I don't want that. Nozzle steering. Okay. Shadows begin. Okay. Save. This is a nice EFB. Like it looks realistic. I think it doesn't look like a flight sim add-on EFB, if you know what I mean. I've just noticed this though. There's a little sneaky iniBuilds logo. That's the iniBuilds logo, right? Had your eye on this for a while, yeah. It's I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I actually bought it together with the A300 which also comes with 2 engine variants and the passenger and a freighter. And it's got a few more features in this actually, because well, this is just slightly different. Like for example, it was a newer built aircraft, so it's got stuff like this. Like it's got these A.KAs and radio, like digital radio. I'm not sure the exact way you would say that, but it's got this sort of panel down here, which the A300 doesn't have. But it also is missing some stuff. So for example, see how it says INOP here? This is a VNAV button basically on the normal A300. And also this panel up here has a lot more buttons on it, because you know you've got full PAX control for you know, passengers basically. So they're both a little bit different, but similar at the same time. But you can get, if you buy them together, you get a little bit of a discount, which I thought was quite good really, because I didn't want to get one of them on their own, if that makes sense. You know, they're both really cool aircraft. And I figured, seeing as though I would probably end up buying them both anyway, I might as well get the discount. Let's see if we can see Mariner on the map. I wonder, is this Mariner right here? I don't know. What altitude are you at, Mariner? In fact, if I bring up this this map, this one might be a bit better. You can see the call signs then. So if I put this here. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not rendered in for me. Maybe you're too far away. Yeah, you might not have rendered in here in game for me. All right. Question is airports. There we go. So we can do a quick approach briefing while we're here. Here we are, Torino Castle, elevation 986 feet above mean sea level, and we're going to be landing on runway 36, which has an ILS. Runway 18 doesn't actually have an ILS. Weather updated on the 8th at 9:20 Zulu, so that's quite an old weather forecast actually. Variable at 2 knots. Interesting. Alright, so we'll go ahead and bring this map up, and I can't zoom it out any further. Alright, maybe we tune the 80s as we get a bit closer and see. Anyway, let's go to our arrivals page, and we're going to be on the Kasu arrival, the Kasu 1 Echo. So we're going to come in here at Kasu, and then we're going to make our way down towards Nella, following the 208 track towards Mike Foxtrot 505, and then in towards Torino VOR. And then we are going to basically just turn right on towards the ILS. It's a fairly straightforward arrival, there's no restrictions to worry about. So if we go back here and then go on our approach, so we want to go for ILS Zulu for runway 36, which is this one right here. As you can see, this brings us in from Torino VOR, 281 track, minimum 4,000 feet there. And then basically we want to be at AirSet by 4,000 feet. And, excuse me, it's a 3-degree glide slope. Minimums, as we said earlier on, actually slightly different for this one, because we looked at a different one earlier. So let me just check that I've got the right minimum set. Yeah, so we've got 210 sets, that's fine. And yeah, 3-degree glide slope going down, platform altitude 4,000 feet, airport elevation is 934, so basically 1,000 feet. And miss approach is straight ahead, take a right turn, hold at Surlo, climbing to 4,000. Final approach course is 2 degrees and the ILS frequency is 108.7. So there we have it. There we have it. Is that a payware plane? It is indeed, yeah. Welcome to the chat, by the way. UFO Aviation channel on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is indeed, like I say, a payware aircraft. This is the iniBuilds Beluga. Oh, look at the mountains below us. Beautiful. Didn't notice that before because of, well, I just had my head jammed in the charts there. Very nice. Shame it's a bit cloudy, I can't really see them. Very nice. Oh, very nice indeed. Let's go out here and have a look. Alright. Not bad scenery down there actually. I think I got an ortho overlay for this area, so it should look okay. Oh, look at that. We have got a bit of weather appearing there on the radar now. So it does work. That's grand. Whoa. Really? Is that... Is that really how it shows up there? Because I'm not gonna lie, that looks like a child wrote that. Interesting. Anyway, we'll keep the weather radar on. And let's just pop down here and have a look. Where did we have this tilted? So difficult to see the actual line there. There we go, and we'll turn the gain to auto. It looks like it is working. That's nice. We can request wind data. I actually forgot to do that. That could be quite useful. Get a better fuel prediction, although it's probably a bit late now. Now, I think a lot of these are in op, unfortunately. Yes, they are. Now, we should have some wind data in here, so let's just click on this for example. No, we've got no wind data there. Interesting. I wonder where it puts it then. Does it put it onto the descent forecast? It does. Okay, that's where it puts it. Fair enough. Alright, so we've got 128 miles to go. Top of descent is very, very close now. Let's zoom this map in a bit so we can see it a bit clearer. Great stuff. Okay. It's funny how in X-Plane you get that weird sort of pitch change of the engines as you go. Well, I suppose that would probably be realistic actually, wouldn't it? Oh, got a bit of a turn going on there. Nice. Woo! It's such a cool looking plane. Alright, so we're approaching our top of descent anyway, so we are going to go for medium auto brake. I'm not sure which descent mode we want to use though, to be honest, because yeah, I'm not sure what the preferred descent mode is in the Beluga. I feel like someone said it was vertical speed, but I could be wrong. Alright, here we go. Top of descent is right about here, so let's set our altitude down. And I'm just going to set it to 10,000 for now. And we're going to go for... We'll go for level change. We'll see how that works for us. And we're getting high already. Got a nice vertical deviation scale as well, which is very nice to see. Oh wow, okay, this thing is, yeah. It's descending, okay, there we go, descent rate's increasing now. So we're descending at about 3,500 feet per minute. Our ground speed is 390 knots, so yeah, we're definitely going to catch that vertical deviation up. Okay, great stuff. Alright, we're descending way too quick now, so I'm actually going to go for vertical speeds. And we'll just go for like 2,300 feet per minute for now. We'll pull that. Sorry, I'm just messing around here, seeing how different this is to a normal Airbus. Alright. Let's slow the descent rate down a bit. Let's go to... We'll go to about 1,400 feet per minute, and we're going to have to watch our speed if we're using... Actually, no, it's got auto throttle, hasn't it? Beautiful. Alright, you can see there's a bit of weather showing now on the radar, which is quite cool. Let's see if the tilt actually works. So if I tilt this up now, is that going to go away? No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like the tilt doesn't work. It's just the yeah, I mean the weather radar just works, so that's fine. Alright, now we are potentially going to go through some clouds here on the way down, so So I may turn the anti-ice on as we get a little bit further down. Vertical deviation bars, diamonds coming back now. So let's just increase our rate of descent slightly. I do want to be a bit low. I don't want to be high on approach here because this is the first time I've ever landed this aircraft, so it could go badly if I'm a bit high. Alright. I love the chrono altimeter. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's brilliant. I love it. It's so smooth as well. It's really, really cool. You've got the chrono here as well, which works. Oh god, I can hear a bit of thunder and lightning below us. Now then, where are those seatbelt signs? Not that we've got any passengers on board. I would like to know where it is. I'm sure there is one on here. I thought it was somewhere around here on this aircraft. Maybe there isn't one. I don't know. Alright, I did not mean to bring that up. Alright, there you go. So as you can see, we're coming in now inbound Nilab, and then we're going to follow that down towards Torino. Looking good. So let's have a quick look here. 108.7 for the ILS. Let's just make sure that's tuned in. 108.7 is going to go in here in the ILS box. And we'll set the course as well, which is 002. Great stuff. Okie dokie. Let's see how our cargo's doing. Looking good. Looking fine. Looking dandy. Okay, let's see fuel prediction here. 6.1 left. Great stuff. We're a little bit below profile, but that is fine with me. Let's just not get too low though. Here we are. Welcome to Turin, guys. The airport should be somewhere just down here. Maybe that's it there. I love how in X-Plane you can actually see the airports very far away and it's quite clear. I feel like sometimes in Microsoft Flight Simulator it's quite difficult to see the airports from a distance. And then you've got these beautiful alpine views behind us. Looks absolutely stunning. I would argue that these mountains look better than the ones in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's just a shame that the lighting is just so flat. So yeah, that is the airport there off to our right. And I'm going to wind this all the way down to 4,000. And I'm going to decrease the rate of descent slightly. We're only 1,200 feet below the profile, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so we've got medium auto brake sets. Let's arm the spoilers as well whilst we remember. Let's do a checklist. So, approach checklist, signs are set. I'm not sure if that's relevant for us, but briefing is confirmed, ECAM status is checked. Altimeters are still on standard, minimums is set, and ignition, we can set that to continuous in a moment, and landing elevation is set. So we'll set the ignition to cont relight, which is that setting right there. Zoom in and show you guys. Also, you can see the fuel quantity up here, which is quite cool. Alright, now we're about to go through some clouds, so I am going to turn the anti-ice on, the engine anti-ice. And I believe we're about to pass through 10,000, so let's turn on the landing lights and the nose lights. Well, we're a little bit off, but approaching. Total air temperature though is 9 degrees though, to be fair, so 10 degrees now, so we shouldn't actually need anti-ice at all. Let's turn that off. Let's jump on to the map here, and I'm just going to get the ATIS real quick. So QNH is 1019, wind is calm. Beautiful. This is a fun aircraft to descend in. I like it. I like that there's, you know, a few bits to do. I have to say, in X-Plane, the clouds do look a lot better when you're quite close in and you're not looking down on them. Runway view from where we're landing. Tower view. Let's see, is there a camera where I can just move independently? No, there isn't. Oh, it looks very grey down here, doesn't it? Alright, I am just going to set the QNH now because we have cleared ourselves down to an altitude, so let's set that. These knobs can be a little bit finicky, I'm not gonna lie. One 019 is set. Okie dokie, let's start slowing down to 250. Feel the engine rolling back there. The fans are very loud in this cockpit, aren't they? You can hardly even hear the engines. However, this thing has an ungodly amount of drag, I imagine, so it's slowing down pretty rapidly. Love it. chunk along. During traffic, Beluga 990 is on approach, passing flight level 90 for 4,000 feet. Runway 36 Akasu 1 Foxtrot arrival. To remember, we are still on VATSIM, and look at this. You can see where I downloaded the imagery for this area. This is the imagery I downloaded here. This over here is the X-Plane default imagery. Dear oh dear. Look at that line there. I should have downloaded an extra bit. Never mind. Alright, so we're 530 feet below the profile, that's fine. I'm getting warned, speed limit exceeded. I'm going to close that off because that's not an issue. Can you actually... Oh, you can only pull them in this. You can't push them. Alright, let's start slowing down a bit anyway for the approach. 220 knots now. Remember our VREF, VAP is 133. That's not going to show on here. Well, it will do, but it will be wrong, so we'll have to bear that in mind. We're sure we can't change it on here. Yeah, 133. I'm sure you can change this on other Airbuses, but I suppose this is a bit different, isn't it? Next page is flight plan. I'm used to Boeings these days. Alright, cool. So we're looking good. 5,900 feet. Let's slow our descent rate down. Ground speed is 252, so if we keep about 1,200 feet per minute, we should be going at 3 degrees. But we want to go a little bit less than 3 degrees now, so let's go to 1,000 feet per minute. Excuse me. Alright, so you can see the ILS is now identified. Or at least the magenta diamond is showing. I'm not sure where it actually identifies the ILS on this one. As in, whether it gives you actually any more information on it. Alright, anyway, let's zoom this map in a bit, and we're going to hit approach mode, which I'm not sure where it is actually. That's the problem. Let's go to ILS. Okay, there we go. So it's showing the localizer now, that's good. And then land, is that the one? Is that what I want? There we go, yep, lock blue, glide slope blue. Alt blue as well, still approaching 4,000 feet. We're looking good. Let's go to... No, 220 is fine for now, I think. Let's go just to green dot speed, even though that's probably not the exact green dot speed. Green dot speed is 197. So let's slow down a bit further. Alright, there we go, leveling off, Alt star, glide slope star as well, sorry, lock star rather. 11 miles to go. Let's go flaps 1 or 15-0 as it's called in here. There is a table here somewhere that says the VFE next. Yep, there we go, 215 knots. We can go to 1515. I'm going to go 1515 now. Probably a little bit early, but I do want to just get a little bit ahead here because I don't want to end up too high. There we go, glide slope captured. We are now descending on the local, on the ILS. Let's keep that deceleration coming. So I'm just looking at this for the speed limit for the flaps here, making sure I'm not breaking any of them. We're all good really. We can go flaps full more or less. Let's go to flaps 3 and gear down. Alright, 6 miles to go. We are on the glide slope, looking good. Let's start slowing down now to 133 is our VAP. Great stuff. Nice and stable. Runway is in sight. Just there. Have we got any winds? We've got a slight tailwind actually, 3 knots. But it shouldn't be an issue, I don't think. Okay, falling a little bit below the glide slope. Have we got flaps full? No, we don't. I thought I put flaps full out. I wondered why we're getting so close to the stall speed. Outer marker. Very quiet. I don't know if you guys can hear that. There you go. Oh, that even works. That's brilliant. Love it. Okie doke. We're very close to the stall speed here. I'm not sure why that is. Anyways, let's turn that autopilot off. Let's land this thing. Now, I'm not sure how you cancel that. I'm not sure how you turn that sound off. A bit late for that now. Anyway, I need to land that. Let's just ignore it. Getting a bit low now. Let's just correct that. We've got 3 reds. God damn it, that sounds distracting. $400. Oh, I love it. That's so old school. Inner marker. Feel like we're a bit, yeah, we're good now. Should be good. Oh, I'm floating. Oh, that was not that great, was it? 360 feet per minute. Oh, it's an interesting plane to land that. That's yeah, that's not easy. You get a very strange. Oh god, we need to slow down, don't we? Yeah, you get a very strange. It's a very heavy feeling aircraft, as one might imagine. Oh, please. What a shame. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, honestly. It's the first time I've landed it. You can't really expect too much. Let's get the landing lights off and nose lights to taxi. I believe we're going this way. God, that... Please. How do I silence that?
Glide slow. No, up.
Okay, that's definitely not supposed to happen. Is that bugged or what? Thought I had rudder pedals. I'm using the joystick. Yeah, I use the joystick for the tiller, but I use the rudder pedals for the rudder. Yeah, so probably got hot brakes now. Yes, we do. Does this have a brake fan? I'm sure I saw a brake fan button somewhere. There we go. We're actually going to be parking here anyway. Oh, we could park further up. Let's park further up. Why not? Let's turn ignition to normal or off. How can I stop this thing from beeping at me? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, what in the world has just happened? How do I... I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, I would have thought, I mean, in the Boeings, what you do is you just... Oh, did I need to disconnect it with a different button? Is it this one? There we go, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, you're supposed to disconnect with the button on the yoke. That makes sense. Yeah, I think NASA might be a little bit angry with me. But it still looks like it's in one piece. Yeah, a good time to rejoin, David, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed, like, trying to land this thing. It felt really nice to fly. It just felt... I just couldn't really gauge the flare. Like, initially I overflared, and then I tried to hold my pitch, and it just fell out the sky. Also, the GPWS callouts, like, they're pretty quiet. So they also start at 40, which threw me off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, because obviously you're expected to, from modern aircraft, to start at 50. So that threw me off just a touch. But we'll watch it back. We'll watch it back and see what occurred. We can watch. Good thing about X-Plane is we can watch a replay in any aircraft, and it works perfectly. We can probably start the APU as well. I love the buttons and switches in this though, they're so nicely animated. We probably don't want to go to the passenger terminal here, so let's park up at one of these. go in here. Taxi light off. APU is failed. Now then. Oh. Let's go 107. Look at the size of it, it's huge when you put it next to a building as well. Amazing. No visual docking guidance system at this airport. Oh no, I'm going into the car park. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Nobody look. Nobody look. Nobody look. You didn't see anything. Don't worry about the multi-billion pound equipment we've got in the back here. It's all good. Oh no. Oh no, we're out of this is the problem. Will that not pull because we are because we're out of accumulator pressure, or is it because some brakes are hot? Yeah, brakes are still quite hot. Brake fan is on, so we've just got to wait for it to do its thing, really. Yeah, I suppose we're just gonna have to turn the engines off, and we'll have to. Whoa! And we'll have to put some chocks in. There we go. Engines are spooling down. Oh, it's still a little bit off the yellow line, even after all that. Dear oh dear. Well, we're not going to be able to unload our cargo here, are we? But do we need to unload it here? Would you have actually unloaded it here? I'm not sure if they would have done. I'm not sure where they would have done it here. We could maybe get towed across. But yeah, engines are shut down now. APU is on. Let's just start the APU bleed so it doesn't get too foisty in here. Alistair, take it easy, mate. Thanks very much for dropping by as always. Thank you very much. As well as Mike. Yeah, take it easy, brother. Martin Pilot as well on Twitch, Flight Aviation, and Alex GTS. Hope you all enjoyed that. Thank you very much. Before we wrap things up, let's just have a quick look at the landing report on Sim Toolkit, because Sim Toolkit is actually telling me a different story here to what the in-game landing rate monitor measured. This is saying it was 91 feet per minute, and I'm more inclined to take that. So yeah, we did float a little bit. We were, yeah, we were a little bit long, but I don't think it was terrible. I mean, it is a fairly short runway, actually, isn't it? Really, look at that. But yeah, I mean, not brilliant in terms of how long we landed, but yeah, not the worst. We were 11 feet off centerline. 2 degrees off. Yeah, I mean, if we just take Sim Toolkit Pro's landing report, that's actually fairly good. Maybe a little bit long, like I said, but other than that, I think honestly that is actually pretty good. So, guys, I'm going to take that 91 feet per minute right there. I'm going to take that. Alright, so let's have a quick look at the replay then and see how it looked from the replay's perspective. Alright, here we go. Everything reloading. Oh, is the flaps extending there? Is that what that buzzing sound is? Oh no, guys, I'm so sorry. We're flying to... We have just landed. We're just watching the replay. Let's see how this looked from the threshold. Oh, look at those baked-in aircraft. That's beautiful. Threshold cam. Floating. Yeah, I mean, that looks fairly firm. But I'm still going with what Sim Toolkit said. 91 feet per minute, I'm taking that. Don't take that away from me. Let's see. Here we are. Let's have a bit of a closer look. I mean, I feel like that's a fairly good pitch attitude. No, I mean, that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too firm at all. Look at that. Did you see that wing bounce as it landed, though? That looked cool. See that again from a back here. The details and animations on these wings are absolutely brilliant. See, there's the float, and then it just falls. Which other view did we want to see? We want to see back in the cockpit. I want to see how high I was when I crossed the threshold, because I looked a bit low actually coming across over the threshold. Oh, I was a bit high. 50 feet there. Hang on, let's just rewind. $50 feet there, let's see. 50 feet right over the threshold, so I was bang on profile. I mean, come on now. I'm going to take the 67 feet per 91 feet per minute. I don't believe it in game. I don't believe it. Right, here we go. Slow motion. I'm also going to blame the tailwind for the reason for why I floated. 65 nautical miles to go. Nice, dude. Nice. We'll have to. I'm going to log back onto VATSIM. Let me know when just before you're about to come onto Final, Mariner. I'll log back on VATSIM and we'll watch you land. Oh, look at that. There was a little. Did I bounce? Is that a bounce right there? I can't tell. It looks like the wheels are... That touchdown right there? Does this thing not have any smoke when it touches down? Oh, look there. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, there was a little bit of a bounce there. You see that? A little bit of a bounce. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm going to have to... Was that 2 bounces? I'm going to have to be... I'm going to have to own up. And I feel like... Yeah, I feel like Sim Toolkit has probably recorded the second... It's probably not recognized that I've bounced, and it's recorded the second touchdown or whatever. So it sounds like it's a better landing than what it actually was. Look at the modeling on this thing, though. It's absolutely insane. Even inside here, they've got like some like normal maps or some sort of depth to the inside of the engine that you'd barely ever see. Let's hear these GPWS callouts again, because I thought they were amazing. I wonder if you can actually turn them up. So they seem to be quiet. Nah, I didn't like this. It's not playing the callouts on the replay. Yeah, there was no smoke there when I touched down. Usually there is smoke in X-Plane. Alright, one more time from tower view. And then I think I am going to unload the cargo, just because why not? what, I am absolutely baking in this room now. I need to open a window. Real bad turbulence coming in. Are you close, Mariner? I'll have to log back in. Yeah, definitely to work on those landings. 47 miles. All right, cool. Let me just see, actually, if I go backwards. This is why I love this replay mode, because you can play it back in slow motion like this. So 100 feet, I am on profile, slipping a little bit above, but the ILS is always going to fall off at this point anyway. So we're looking good. It was 50 feet right above the threshold. Ignore manned thrust. So 45 feet, I'm holding attitude. 35 feet, still holding it. 30 feet, starting to think about flaring, yeah, just about 25 feet. Ignore those. When did I idle the throttle? So that's the question. Oh, what happened there? Oh, did they move? Did they move forward on their own? Did that cook me? I don't know if that's just a replay being weird. So I flared by what? About 5 degrees there. That's probably a bit much, I guess. Sorry, not 5 degrees. What am I on about? 2.5 degrees. So it's not too bad, actually. I don't know. Maybe I was a bit late at bringing back the throttles. I wonder if that is that an auto throttle disconnect there? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I think I need to map those to a button on my controllers. All right. That was fun. Very enjoyable aircraft to fly indeed. Definitely going to take a bit of learning to get used to it, but very fun. Very, very fun. I'm looking forward to flying the A300 as well. I downloaded that as well just earlier on today, which in my opinion is an absolutely beautiful looking aircraft, so I can't wait to try that one out. Alright, let's go all the way to the end here, back into our parking position. And whilst we wait for Mariner to come back in, I'm going to connect back to the network. On to VATSIM. I've been disconnected because replay mode is enabled. There we go. I'm back on. Whilst we wait for Mariner, let's just let's see how things are going in here. So we've got the APU on, APU available, APU bleed on. Let's keep the beacon light on. We can turn off the probe heat and the window heat. We can also turn off the fuel pumps. I think everything else can stay as it is. We can turn on the ground flight recorder. We can also disconnect the yaw damper, pitch trim, and the ATS. And what we are going to do is, the wheels have cooled down quite a bit now. I'm going to pull the parking brake. Oh, the chocks are not on anymore. Oh, that could have been bad. We shall...
On to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We'll get a bit of pushback going on. And we're going to unload this this bad boy. Understand for good measure, I've got one battery too. Battery 1 is broken. No way, dude. That is not good. I'm not sure where we can... Where... There must be a hangar here where they did this loading in this airport. What if we did it... Let's just do it here. Not sure if my wing's going to clip that.
On to cockpit.
We'll find out.
Driving up.
Let's see if we can spot Mariner on his way in. What runway are you going for, Mariner? Runway 36. Let's see, go on map. Here he is. Yeah, he's going for 36, I believe. Sorry, is it 36 or 02? I can't even remember. 36, I think, wasn't it? Oh, can we see him? Can't see him just yet. Is there a way to lock onto an aircraft, another aircraft that's not yours in X-Plane?
Okay.
Skyways 8532, ASEP 10 in finals, runway 36.
Yeah, I completely forgot to call that Vatsim. Let's see, is there a way of doing it? Use. See if we can spot him. Look at this. It's looking nice.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
All right, Mariner's coming in for a landing. See if we can spot him. There he is. There he is. I love how you can see all the lights and stuff correctly on X-Plane, on other traffic. So great. Hammering it down. Oh, I guess my weather's not updated. But there we go. There's the Beluga getting towed off. Here comes the gear. I love that, how you can see the gear coming out and everything. Brilliant. What is that livery? Is that a WoW Air livery? Right, where's the runway gone? I'm so disoriented.
Torino traffic, Skyways 8532, short final, 2 miles.
Did I say on the radio I'm just lining up? Here he comes. It's going to be so hard to track him with this camera when he comes down, but... Here he is. I'm just going to spin the camera around so we can see the touchdown. There he goes. A321 coming in. Oh, it's butter. Beautifully done. Mega. Mega. Love to see it. Now then. I perhaps should have planned this route a bit better actually. This is not looking too professional, is it really?
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Can start planner. Pushback already in progress. Please stop the pushback operation first.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Let's just get this pushback operation sorted out.
Can start planner. Pushback already in progress. Please stop the pushback operation first.
Alright, I don't mind the fact that my Beluga's just randomly parked in the middle of all the spots here. I should probably just disconnect really, shouldn't I? There's a police car here! They've come to reprimand me for my poor landing and for wrecking NASA's equipment.
Can start planner. Pushback already in progress. Please stop
Now
the
is
pushback
disconnected and
operation
5%
first.
has been removed. Hand signal on the right. I'll see you next time and have a safe
Can
flight.
start planner. Pushback already in
Oh,
progress.
dude.
Please stop the pushback operation first.
I don't think we're going to fit down there actually. Max wingspan 20 meters. That's not going to work, is it? Where is the hangar? There must be a hangar here where they've unloaded the Beluga before. Not on this side, is it? That I'm totally missing. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. We're just going to have to maybe reverse into a space. So if we go like somewhere like I guess here is probably the only real place you can go. If I get him to push us this way. I'll get him to push us this way, and then that's not going to work, is it? I'll just get him to do this like that. That works. Just wait for Mariner to go past first. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead because it will take quite a while to
Call me
come.
through the menu when you're ready. Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Beautiful. Alright, I am going to disconnect from VATSIM now in case someone comes on and they just get annoyed with me randomly sat in the middle of the stands here, and then we'll get this bad boy unloaded. Alright, let's do the after landing checklist. Okie dokie, so slats and flaps are retracted, transponder is off, weather radar. We didn't actually turn that off, so apologies to the ground crew, probably now vegetables. Spoilers are disarmed, APU is on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Parking checklist, APU bleed is on, engines are off. AP differential pressure, check 0, I'm not sure what that one actually is. I'll check, see if we can find that in a minute. Lights and signs are as required, fuel pumps are off, probe and window heat is off, parking brake and shocks. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Let's go to tug view here and have a look at what's going on. I am just going to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in just a
Now
second.
connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
After I do that.
Starting tow, and you may start the engines.
I'll be back in a sec, guys. All right, how are we looking? Beautiful. Getting pushed in. And we're going to get this this cargo unloaded. Jan, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Rodney. Thank you very much. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Now, like I said, I'm not really sure on the best place to actually park to unload this thing in this airport because I can't really find any large hangars or any kind of cargo area. So I think this is probably going to be the best option, if I'm honest. Such a nice aircraft to fly though. It's very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Oh, the slats are still out. Oh, is that because it has proper hydraulic simulation and I turned the engines off before they actually retracted properly. That's very cool. Let's turn on the electric pump.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, electric pump on. Let's turn on both PTUs. Still got low pressure on the green system. Disconnects. Alright. Oh, the pitch trim and the yaw damper has come back on its own. Interesting. Alright, so theoretically we now should be able to retract the flaps. That's not doing
Now
it.
it's disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Oh no, it says that they're retracting. I mean, it did say the slats was all that was out, but it looks like the flaps are out at the back. Huh. I wonder if the replay mode broke something. Yeah, I think the replay mode may have broken something a little bit. 32 feet per minute. I don't know. That's wild. Butter, mate. I told you. It looked like butter. Total air temperature in Italy, 25 degrees. So the slats have retracted now, so that did work, whatever we did. It's just for some reason the visual animation is not really working properly. But that's fine. No worries at all. Let's jump up top. Just going to turn the temperature down here a little bit in the cockpit because it is getting a bit toasty in here. 21 degrees. Alright, let's open them doors. So let's jump out the cockpit. We can open this door again now and head upstairs. Here we are. There's the there's node 3. Let's get it unloaded. Picture in the Discord stream chat. I will check out in a sec, Marina, no worries. Can you fly from Lagos to Abuja? I will make note of it for a future stream, but we are in the process of wrapping up here. We're just doing our unloading of the cargo from this here Beluga. I don't know how long I need to hold this one for. Let's just let it go. Alright, let's go ground ops, ground services, chocks in place. Let's release the parking brake. Let's also call a loader. There he is. And then we'll return. We'll call external power in as well. And we'll also go to doors wherever they are. Exits, let's open at the service hatch and the rear cargo door as well. Alright, here comes the loader. Ready to unload. Beautiful. Alright. Let's come back up here. Let's get the external power on and we can turn this noisy APU off. Turn the beacon light off now. And we turn off lights as well. Apologies ground crew who will probably be blind now, and the strobe lights. We may as well turn the IRS off as well. Oh, not that again. Oh. There we go. Pretty noisy that loader, isn't it? Anthony, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, so we've got Mariner who taxi past us earlier on, and me just randomly messing around in the middle of the apron in the Beluga. And that's what your livery should have looked like. For some reason it was showing us Wow Air for me. I'm surprised they don't have that Fly UK livery on the model matching, to be honest. There must be a way of adding it in. Alright, here we go. Slowly but surely. It's connecting up. Alright, what I wanted to see is as well, where's that other service door? There it is at the back. Oh, there's a bit of cargo in there. That's snuck on. I don't recall getting that on board. All right. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it shows the landing rate again. I don't want to see that again. No, thank you. It's weird how hit and miss this thing is at working. There we go. Smuggling, yeah. Naughty. Really enjoyed the flight today, Bobby, but there seems to be a lot of problems with X-Plane sim and aircraft instrumentation. Wonder if Microsoft will do Beluga. Yeah, I mean, I assume iniBuilds may do it when, you know, when the time comes. But I think at the moment they're still focusing on X-Plane. But yeah, I can imagine it will probably come at some point. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. It's such a unique aircraft. But I'm not sure what the problems with X-Plane you're referring to, aircraft instrumentation, that kind of thing. Because I think in terms of the actual simulation of flying, and especially IFR flying, X-Plane is so solid. I think it's really quite good, to be honest. I think maybe, I don't know, is it me that's you know, is it me that's making it look terrible because I'm you know, because I'm new to this aircraft, and it just looks worse than what it actually is. Look at that. Love it. Let's see, it's a bit of sunlight around there. It's beautiful. There we go. That's what we want. Ah, that's a right shot. I love it. Bye-bye, Space Shuttle. Node 3. To be fair, we're going to come back and pick it up. We're going to come and pick it up. Well, we're going to continue on from where we are now in a future stream, possibly next week. They should do a 747 with a Space Shuttle, which you can launch. Isn't there a 747 and a Space Shuttle in X-Plane somewhere? Till this A340 is coming too. Yeah, that's an X-Plane plane though, right? The 340. That'll be super cool. Stop moving. Have they given up? No, it's still going. It's still going. Oh yeah, it's backing off. Well, hopefully it's not damaged after that landing, but you know. There she goes. Looks like I need to invest in a new sim. Yeah, I mean, I think this was probably the breaking point for me. I remember when I first saw the Beluga on a stream not so long ago, and I was like, holy crap. That is so cool. I love the level of detail they've gone to on it. It's just brilliant. Can I actually close this yet? There she goes. One day I will learn the keyboard shortcuts for the cameras in X-Plane. It'll buff out. I hope it does, yeah. Picked up a mod for Jetways here earlier too, and had parking assistance. That's amazing, dude. What mod was that one? Well, there we go, guys. There we have it. The Beluga debuted on the stream today. Absolutely love it. Brilliant stuff. I definitely need to do a bit of practicing with the old landings in this thing. Not really sure what the best way to practice a landing in X-Plane is though with this aircraft. I know with Zebo, you can just save on approach and just keep replaying it, which works really well. But with this, I don't think you can do that. So I'll have to try and work that out. All right, well, there we go, guys. Let's just finish up in the cockpit here and make sure everything's shut down properly. So we've got the APU off. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good. Let's just go to the checklists. Nav systems are off. Oxygen. Did we ever actually turn the oxygen on? We did, didn't we? It's somewhere up here. Somewhere up here, I think. There we go. So oxygen is off, APU bleed is off, emergency exit lights, we can disarm those as well. They were, I forget where they were, right there. And my compass can come off as well. APU and battery we can turn off now as well. Checking I've not missed anything, and I think we're good. Let's turn the ground control off, external power off, and all three batteries off as well. There we have it. Alright then, guys, I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. Thank you very much for dropping by. Sorry about all the teething issues we had at the beginning. Yeah, hopefully it won't be like that next time. Well, it shouldn't be because I know what to do now. And I've left the door open, never mind. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in as always. David, thank you very much for tuning in and for the support today. Dave Young, of course, Mike and Ramsey, thank you very much for the stars, as well as Alistair and Zach. Thank you very much for your continued support, guys. Very, very kind of you. Everybody else, thank you very much for tuning in. I'll just shout out names that I can see here. So, Zach, of course, thank you. Mariner, thank you very much for tuning in, brother, as always. A lot of fun to fly along with you. Alan, thank you very much for tuning in. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. Michael, and let's see who else we've got. We've got Alex, Martin Pilot, Flight Aviation, UFO Aviation, Dave Pelletier. Who else have we got? Apologies if I miss everyone, by the way. Thiru, Alistair, Scoobs, I don't know if you're still here. Frederick, of course. Jeff. And Ian, thank you very much for dropping by. Flying Stew, I don't know if you're still here. Simon, Amin, Damiana, Bob Dylan. Great name. I hope you guys enjoyed. Ricardo, Game Boy Red, I don't know if you're still here. And Norman, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I will catch you again in the next one. Bye-bye for now.